we're like more than 3/4 of the way through this game now. It is day, well, I don't know what day it is, but we are still playing Gran Turismo 2. Honestly, I feel like I've done pretty damn well to get to 79-ish% of this game so far. The things that I have left to do is the North City, because every car is expensive. So the thing that I'm going to do off the rip is I'm going to do one of those special races that gets me that fancy Tuscan Speed 12. It gets me $500,000, and it's also a good warm-up, because I need to do a warm-up after not playing this game, especially if I have to do an endurance race today. I still have 2 left to do, some rally races and a bunch of those other things. But just before this VOD started, I was talking about my memories of when I very first got my PlayStation 2, and the first game that our family got was Gran Turismo 3, and a demo disc of, I want to guess it was like Pro Evolution Soccer, like, gee, 2000 and... What year was Gran Turismo 3? 2002? 2003? Something like that. I think it was 01. Yeah, I can't remember. But, It's interesting, out of all the game libraries that I have, my PlayStation 2 library is probably almost the smallest, like of what I actually own. Because that was still in the era of renting games and stuff. Like, I don't know what it was like in America, but even into the PS3 era, I was still renting games. Like, even then, there were places that you could still rent games from. Yeah, my PS2 library was kind of small. Like, if I go back and look at it, there's a lot of racing games. So, like, Gran Turismo 3, Gran Turismo 4, the original Tokyo Extreme Racer, Ridge Racer, Auto Modelista, the GTA games. Like, I think the GTA games were just the things that just took up all of my time. Like, they were legit revolutionary. I could not tell you the amount of hours I spent playing Vice City in San Andreas. There would be days that I would just turn on the console, put in San Andreas, and I would do a lap of the entire map on a bicycle. Just because I thought that was relaxing and fun. That was good shit. Did I have Twisted Metal? Twisted Metal Black? No, I didn't. I had a friend that did, and I borrowed it off of them, but I never personally owned it. I think in Australia it might have been an R-rated game. And maybe that's probably... I'm not sure. There was a weird line drawn. Sure, you can play GTA, but you can't play Twisted Metal Black. But, whatever. I have played it since. But I had the original Twisted Metals. Like World Tour 2 on... thingy. I think it was R-rated, but they took the cutscenes out. Yeah, I can't... There was some controversy. Like, Australia's always had weird game rating system controversies, but I think that was probably one of the first ones. And it also doesn't help that there's a character in the game, I think, called Manslaughter or something, right? Like, it's all pretty weird shit. Like, I remember playing Twisted Metal World Tour 2, or 2 World Tour, whatever you want to call it. And that game was like, even though it was, you know, let's blow up everybody's cars and hear screaming noises and death, it was still kind of a bright game. Like, the colors were very poppy and, like, all of that, so, like, it was very bright still. But when you look at Twisted Metal Black, that was, like, really grungy and dark and, like, brown and gray and just really, like, it had the aura. You know what I mean? Steinfan, thank you for the 29 months, son. Appreciate it. Thank you for using the Prime. Isn't Hotline Miami still banned? I actually don't know. I think Hotline Miami 1 wasn't, but Hotline Miami 2 was, or the other way around. I don't remember. I remember when the dev came out and just said, if you're in Australia and you want to play this game, just pirate it. Like, who fucking cares? Mean Deagle, thank you for also the 29 months with the Prime sub. You love to see it. We're doing a nice little warm-up, getting $500,000. We love that. Bum, 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 bum. I'm legit trying to remember what else I had on my PS. Oh, Kingdom Hearts, of course. How did I forget Kingdom Hearts? I had Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Obviously. I never had any of the Final Fantasies on PS2. I never had 10 or X2 or whatever you want to call it. Jack and Daxter, I also had Jack 1 and 2 and 3. I think those were rentals though, because I don't actually have them anymore. After a certain age, I just kept everything. Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex, yeah, I had that. That was a time and a half. Holy shit. Jack and Daxter's really good. Really good. It was so good back then when game companies could just make a platformer and it would just work. Did I have the Crash racing game? You mean Crash, what was it called? Nitro Kart? No. I had the original one on the PlayStation. But at that age, it was kind of like a pick a side. And I was very much on the Mario Kart side. Like, I had Mario Kart 64 and I had Double Dash. Like, in my head, nothing could beat Double Dash. Double Dash was, like, the greatest. Like, I could turn the game on. I could do a tournament with every single track in the game. I could do 99 lap races of Baby Park. Like, you couldn't beat it. It was just the perfect game at the perfect time. Remember the Sonic Racing game? Which there's so many. Sonic R with a banging soundtrack? Or you mean Sonic Racing Transformed? That to me is still one of the best games I've ever played. Straight up. Unironically, one of the best games I've ever played. If you've never played Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transform, that game is so good. Oh my god, a car. So the North City's gonna have a bunch of UK and German manufacturer cars. And if you know anything about those in real life, they're expensive. So I've gone from the days of buying my tiny little Fiats and stuff like that. Now I'm gonna have to buy like a $200,000 Mercedes-Benz to do 2 races in. This really is the peak of everything. North City. Alright, let's start from here. We'll go around. We'll go from left to right. Alright, what do I need to buy? I need a DB7. How much is this gonna cost? $185,000. Man, this really doesn't look like a Mercedes. Or does it? I can't tell anymore. Good old Mercedes green. DB7 Volante. Ooh. Ooh. And now I have to tune the damn thing? Then I have to put a racing kit on it? Yeah, Crash Team Racing is great. An Aston Martin, same thing. Actually, it's not the same thing. I just can't read. It doesn't even look like an Aston either. I'm trying to think of like what a mid-2000s Aston Martin would look like. I keep thinking it's a hardtop. That like my brain just goes, oh, all of these cars would be hardtops, but this one's not, it's a convertible. Can I buy an intercooler? No. I still remember when Crash Team Racing came out. Because I had played Diddy Kong Racing before, and I'm like, oh, this is the sequel to Diddy Kong Racing, but with different characters. How naive I was. You got to admit, they're pretty close. They are pretty close. You've beaten none of the Crash games. I've beaten quite a few of them now. I've beaten 1, 2, 3, CTR, Wrath of Cortex. I remember playing Crash 4 for like 2 hours, and then I gave up. The hardtop version was actually available and cheaper than the Roadster. I believe it. I believe it. Trying to sell a convertible car in Europe where it rains 99 out of 100 days is a hard sell. Yeah, look at this thing. This car is heavy. I'm like, imagine like a Rolls Royce or something. Those things are probably built like brick shithouse. Mod Nation Races. I had that, and then a friend borrowed it, and then I never saw it again. Is that the one? No, I'm thinking of Speed Freaks, which is the one that had the, you can make custom tracks. That was Mod Nation Races. Was that the same one that had the cover art, and it was a guy in a cart that he had like hair spiked all the way up and he had glasses on? Is that the same game? Yeah, I remember that game for like 5 seconds. I remember nothing about that game though. There was a point in time in Australia. There was a retail like shop. They sold like electronics and games and things like that. They were called Dick Smith Electronics. I'm not making that up. So they sold like TVs and radios and stereo systems and like all that type of stuff. They were more geared towards selling towards older people. That's like the type of stuff that they had. So you know, when I say like universal remotes, aerials for the TV, shit like that, they went into liquidation, and they had a pretty decent like game section. And I remember all the stores around me like closing down. So when they were getting rid of stuff, they were selling it like dirt cheap. So I remember as a kid going around to all of those stores and like buying a bunch of games that would have been like normally $50 that were like $5. Mod Nation Races was one of them. I remember getting I remember getting Shaun White Snowboarding. I think it was Toy Story 3 for the Wii. A small collection of Assassin's Creed games. That's how I played them for the first time, because I paid $7 for them. There's other games that I'm forgetting now. Oh, I still have it actually. It's a sealed copy of Sonic Generations for the PS3, and it has like, you know those like 3D cards that when you rotate them, I don't know the technical name, but when you rotate them and the image changes? It's an edition of those. And it's still sealed. So I don't know if it's worth anything anymore. Holographic. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. It's a shame I couldn't find, like, they didn't have any DS games at that point. That was like 07, 08, somewhere around there. It was a very long time ago, obviously. But, you know, for like $50 to $60, you could buy like 10 different games. Bunch of random PS3 games I don't remember anymore. It was mainly PS3 stuff. What am I doing? I just backed out of the whole thing. I have Sleeping Dogs on Steam. I still haven't played it yet. I probably should. This one race is costing me like $300,000. Or like these two races. It is awful. True Crime New York. That was another rental game for me. I remember being very confused by it. Yeah, at that point I had Sonic Generations on PC. But I'm like, I saw it, I'm like, you know what, why the hell not? Why not? Oh, hell. Do 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 do. There was a couple of Rock Band games that I probably got at that point as well. I still have the guitar. I sold the games later because I didn't want to play it anymore, and I thought I lost the guitar, but now I still have the guitar. The Rock Band World Tour guitar. Oh, this thing limits out. Wow, this is enthralling. Nice, dude. I love Midnight Club Los Angeles. That game was my shit. Simpsons Hit and Run was also... I wouldn't say it was good. It was a Simpsons game. I wouldn't say it's great. It is frustrating on many levels. When this race finishes, I'm going to quickly check my shelves to see if there's anything else I recognize that I bought at that point. From any of those fire sales. Alvin and the Chipmunks singing game on the Wii? Hell yeah. I'm now getting vivid flashbacks of... Was there a... Shit. There was a DS game at the time, and it was about a boy band. Was it the Jonas Brothers? Did the Jonas Brothers have a DS game? It was something back then. I remember seeing that, like, copies of that everywhere. It might have just been called Jonas. Or something like that. I'm gonna quickly check my shelf, hold on. Okay, I'm now remembering that I got the, you know that, the game that was SSX, but it was like just called SSX, and it was like the 5th game in the series. I had that. John Woo Presents Stranglehold. That was another one that I got. There's a Tiger Woods golf game that I remember from that now. What else? The music stops? Play that shit again. I guess it doesn't. Damn. There was a Dragon Ball game that I got at that point, I think. Ganada, hello. BlazBlue, Brutal Legend. De Blob. Big shoutouts to De Blob. I love the DS. It's one of my favorite consoles ever. The games didn't have to look good. they just played, you know? Made significant progress since the last time. Yes! A lot of the percentage is like locked behind these dealership races, surprisingly. Alright, Aston Martin's done. Mercedes-Benz. What do I need to buy? SLK. DS or 3DS? Both. I have both. I was buying an SLK, right? I mean, CLK or SLK? SLK. Alright. What's the lore on the John Woo with the shotgun dropkick? That one I don't know. I honestly don't know. I assume it was a wrestler that originally did that move. But I don't know for sure. Alright, at least this car isn't as expensive. At least it's not $180,000 expensive. Muffler. Put a turbo in this, have a good time. So what I have left to do, there are 2 endurance races. There is... I did the Laguna Seca one already, the 90 laps at Laguna Seca. That was so much fun. There's a Grand Valley Speedway one, and SS Route 5 all night. And then after that, it's just rally races, I think, and then needing to complete the licenses in golds. I think that's it. I'll find out when I get there. Easy. It is interesting how you can do these races without the license. I don't know how the heck you'd get the money for it, but you can do it. The same John Woo Adams said from the Stranglehold. Yeah, it's Stranglehold. Yeah. That one. Catch the one. Have I played the Rayman Raving Rabbids game on the DS? The only Rayman game I have ever played is the Mario and Rabbids game. I've never, I've never played any other... Actually, no, that's a lie. What was the Rayman game that was released on every single console ever made? Like, they just kept re-releasing that shit like it was bread. They just re-released it every day. Rayman Legends. Like, it was on my PS3, the Wii, the Wii U, the DS, the 3DS, the Google Stadia. Some other bullshit. I had I played that for 20 minutes. That game was fucking everywhere. That was another Dick Smith special, as I call it. It is weird how, like, I was more happy and I got more of, like, chemical dopamine go brr from just buying a cheap game than actually playing the game and it was good. Like, I got more satisfaction from knowing I paid less than what it's meant to be worth. Does anybody else get that, or is that just me? I'm like, this is 80% off of what it normally should be. How do I feel about Steam sales? I feel weird, because I don't physically have it in my hands. For me, there's a very distinct, like, connection between having something in my hands and the payoff. It's kind of like, you know, if I was told, like, unequivocally, I'm, you know, if somebody loves me, or, like, you know, thank you so much, and, like, appreciation and da-da-da-da, like, I would hear it in my head, but if I, like, but a hug, though, is like it's a completely different thing, because it's like you feel it. It's like in your hands. I guess it's kind of like that. When things have more of a physical presence, they're better. So Steam games to me are weird. That's a very weird bow to draw, but I did it. I still buy stuff, don't get me wrong. It just doesn't feel the same. It's like games don't really go on like physical games don't really go on a super hard sale anymore. But there was a time when like GameStop / EB Games used to do like buy one get one free pre-owned games. That was my shit. I was in the zone in that era. Now they've changed it to a buy two get one free. And it's like not quite the same. But that was when the Wii was like on its way out. So I bought so many Wii games. So many. And so many DS games. Like I have like 5 different Dynasty Warriors games on PS3 and I don't think I played any of them. Because I bought them so cheap. It's kind of like, if you, like, would you rather $1 million or a house that's worth $1 million? I guess if you have like $1 million in the bank, do you feel like you have the $1 million, or would you rather something like physically that you know, oh, this is worth this much? Or $10 in the bank, or $10 in your hand. Like, if you had to choose. Okay, I need to modify this now. You like both? No deal. Buy 2, get 1 free on pre-owned games, and the lowest price game is the free one. Yep. You gotta make sure you get them all the same price range. I used to do that. Like, these 3 were $20 each, so I'd make them in the same trends. What the hell are these colors, man? What the hell? Alright. This just looks disastrous. I put all the $20 ones together, and there might be a couple that are 30, and I'd put those together. I'd be like, keep these separate, please. Yeah, you would have to drive a very hard bargain for me to buy a game that was incomplete. Like, if it didn't have the case or the manual or whatever. I'm very much one of those people. I'd rather wait and try and find one that's complete. It doesn't have to be immaculate. I just want it complete. One of the few exceptions is I bought Yu-Gi-Oh! Nightmare Troubadour for the DS that was just the cartridge. But it was also much cheaper than it was worth. I think I paid like 20 bucks for it, and that game is worth like a lot more than that. I almost did the same thing with Persona Q, the first one, but I backed out like a pussy, and then I've regretted it because that game is expensive now. You know, video game cases, which is just the name on the cover. Like, hell yeah. There were some game stores that drew their own. Like, if they didn't have the case for it, they would just, like, a member of staff would just draw something. And put it in the cover of the game. I never bought one of those, but... I think JB Hi-Fi used to do that. Because they used to do this thing where they would write, like, employee reviews of games, like, on the shelf. Like, it'd have the price tag, and then there'd be, like, a little post-it note with a review on it. And sometimes they just draw pictures. Did I ever play the Xenoblade games on stream? Yes, I did. I played Xenoblade 1 when that came out on the Switch, and I played Xenoblade 3 when that came out. I played Xenoblade 2 before I was streaming. So that one was not streamed. And Xenoblade X was on the Wii U. I know it's out on the Switch now. I have it on the Switch now too, but I played that when it first came out. But surprisingly, every single Xenoblade game in the series is on the Switch now, which is cool. You can play the entire series for like a couple $100 on brand new hardware. Games are very, very good. I remember when I first played one of them and I was kind of sold on it, like... Think of like World of Warcraft or like an MMO, but it's single player. And like the way that you make combat work is very similar, but it's single player. And I'm like, I can vibe with that because I don't like talking to people. Playing online games is scary. And then Xenoblade 2 ended up having a very different style of story compared to the other games. It was a lot more... anime isn't the word I want to use, but you get what I'm trying to say. When did X come out? Like a month ago. Maybe less than a month ago. What an awful looking car, color-wise. Ugh. I think X might be one of the last big releases on the Switch now. Like, they did the Donkey Kong Country Returns remaster, or whatever you want to call it, on the Switch, and then Xenoblade X came out. That might be like the last big exclusive. That's not like cross, like also on the Switch too. Switch 2 comes out in like less than 2 months. Oh my god. I'm still debating whether I should get a Pro Controller, considering I know that the old ones still work. But for the sake of being able to use one and give opinions and feedback, should I get one? Wow, $7,000. I love it. Definite return on investment. Alright. So I'm already like 400 grand in the tube. But Aston and Mercedes are probably, maybe besides Roth, they're probably the most expensive cars here. BMW 3 Series. Is this just any of these? Anything that starts with 3? Am I planning on playing every Gran Turismo game? I feel like that would be a bit of a step. I wouldn't ever say no, but I feel like that would be kind of crazy. That would take me a very long time. I would probably have to take up streaming for a living to do that. For me to even have enough time. What about just the license test in each game? That's half the fun is gone. I don't play these believe it or not, I do not play these games for the license test. I know that's insane to believe. I like start with money, buy like you know Stardew Valley, you know, you earn money. Like you start with a base amount of money, you have a house like this, and then you go and earn money. Really, this is just a racing version of Stardew Valley. That's what I'm trying to say. At least I don't have to racing modify this one. That saves me $85,000. The only problem with the old, like the more recent Gran Turismo games is they have really long endurance races. Like, when some of those games say 24 hours, they mean 24 hours. Like, you are there all day. You can't stop it. Hello, Beeb. Hope you're doing well. Look, it's a P car. It's covered in P. There are not going to be 50,000 people going to an arena or a stadium racetrack to watch a bunch of BMWs float around here. This is the ultimate middle management car. I want to feel important, so I bought an important car. I'm now going to proceed to honk at everybody and drive erratically and hit everything. Because the world's rules don't apply to me. Because I'm in a BMW. How's my Monday? My Monday's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, thank you. Damn car. This is the egg track. Yes, if you completely smashed an egg thin style. I don't know. I don't even know what I just said. Do I watch NASCAR? No. NASCAR seems like the most boring thing I've ever seen in my life. And Australia has cricket. What a crazy concept. The Wrestling Channel went for old school racing game. The Wrestling Channel is here for everything. We love variety. Ba 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 ba. Cricket is more boring. No, I agree. Cricket is also bad. But I'm just saying, you know, I would equate NASCAR to baseball. That's how I'd look at it. I would probably have to drink if I wanted to get through that. Oh, on the topic of me talking about games before, regardless of platform or anything, what was the last game that you bought? What was the very last game that you bought? Oh, there's no Porsche race. Nice. I don't have to spend this amount of money. Look at this shit. Baldur's Gate 3, good choice. Good choice. Have I seen the Gran Turismo movie? No. Why? Because it looked bad. Oh, Audi TT Quattro. Let's go. 2K25. What do you think of it? Do you like it? Do you loathe it? Do you want to kiss it? Shenmue 1 and 2. That was a double pack, right? I think I have that, actually. I think I paid like 20 bucks for it. ECW Hardcore Revolution N64 in the box? It's gotta be in the box, right? Don't disappoint me now. Silent 2 Hill. Silent 2 Hill. Yep. That's what it's called, Adam. Silent 2 Hill. That's when you go silently to the hill. Disco Elysium I've heard a lot about, but I've never played it. Never played it. RoboCop I think RoboCop, again, haven't played it, but it seems like one of those ones that if you're the one that's playing it, you're gonna have a good time. I think watching it seems kind of whatever, but if you're playing it, it's like, I'm an overpowered robot. That seems kind of fun. You didn't buy it, but was gifted the new Monster Hunter. Nice! I am always up in the air about Monster Hunter games. I remember buying Monster Hunter World on the PS4 under the promise that I was going to play it with a friend. Spoiler, I never played it with said friend. So I wasted $50. I was sad. More so for the fact that I didn't get to play with my friend. You want a raffle on Twitter? Nice. We love that. The most recent game I purchased was Haste. I don't count the new Mario Kart because it's not out yet. But I will be getting that. You got it from a flea market. Nice. Actually, no, I lie. The last game that I purchased was... Alright, hear me out. The last game that I purchased was AEW Fight Forever. Why, you ask? Because it was legitimately like less than $10 US. And I wanted to have like a like when we did the release stream of it, we all had digital copies of the game. I wanted a physical copy so I could, like, you know, for collection's sake. You know, it's a wrestling game. But I thought I want it. Just so I have it for, you know, I have it on a disc or a cartridge, and I have it in prosperity. Is it in prosperity? Is that the term I want? I forget the name of the term, like, in perpetuity. That's the word I was looking for. I can't English. English is hard. The MK community has opinions, or so I hear on the new game. Beep. The only thing I care about is A, am I going to have fun? And by looking at the trailer, the answer is yes. I hope I can play that game with you. The Beanbag Benny, thank you for the 75 months. 3/4 of the way to 100. You're damn right. Which Gran Turismo 2 ROM would you guys say is better? Simulation mode or A-Spec? A-Spec is... arcade, right? I don't really vibe with arcade Gran Turismo. Simulation is... Oh, A-Spec is a mod? Oh. I'm playing the vanilla one. Wait, that means you have to buy the new Switch? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Even though you can't even pre-order it yet. But that's a whole other issue. Whoa! Wow, that was very sketchy. game chat is going to be great. Yeah, I'm going to screen share my Mario Kart with everyone else, and it's going to run at like a 5 FPS mess. Like, if you're a Super React Andy stream, like, and you use cam and everything, like, the Switch camera with, like, playing Mario Party and stuff would be great. That'd be really good. But if you're not, it doesn't really have much of a purpose. Yeah, I'll meet you on the Mario Discord. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Let me spend $600 to play Mario Kart. See, now you're getting it. But replace $600 with $700 and that's me. But then there's also GameCube games, and now everybody can play one of the greatest Mario games ever made, Super Mario Sunshine. I'm really curious to see what the open world exploration for Mario Kart's like. Like, are you gonna have to find things? Are you gonna have to do, like, challenge races? Or, like, is there other stuff going on? Is there gonna be unlockable characters? You think Sunshine's overrated? Get out. I refuse to listen to someone tell me that an objectively bad game is objectively bad. How dare you? No, I get the critique, but it's my game. It's my game. I love this shit. Americans are still paying more though, right? 700 AUD is only... Wait, 700 Australian dollars is only 400 American? Holy, the dollar is tanked. It's over, boys. I need to tune this up. This is why I can never buy anything from America. What a weird car color. Oh, I gotta buy the stupid thing. Also, there's more amiibos. I thought it was only the Street Fighter amiibos, but now there's like 4 more Legend of Zelda amiibos. And the worst part is, when the amiibos came out 10 years ago, they were made pretty well still at that point, and they're all the same size. Like, it was before they started making the big Monster Hunter ones and stuff. You could buy an amiibo, brand new, for 15 bucks. I think that was the normal retail price. Now, those Legend of Zelda amiibos, I believe, are gonna be 30 bucks. It's legit double. And it does nothing different. It's legit the same thing. As an amiibo collector, I am sad. I must cry now. Also, if you are planning on getting a Switch 2, keep your Pro Controller. Or if you don't have one, buy one, because I imagine a lot of people are selling them. Like, you can buy a Pro Controller here in Australia, like, secondhand for like 30 bucks. Like, if you do not have a controller for your Switch, it will change your life. It's a comfortable controller, too. I like it. Path of Exile. I was an early backer of that game on Kickstarter. The very, very first one. I remember that. I have a very specific vibe in my head about that era. I remember backing that when reading the news about it when I was playing a game called Sanctum. Have any of you played a game called Sanctum? It's a PC game, and it's like a first-person tower defense. And you had to place towers on a grid. And you had different classes, and you could have like a sniper rifle, or a pistol, or whatever. That was a good game. There were so many games back then that were so good multiplayer. So good. Out here shilling the Pro Controller. I'm a controller guy. I like waggling. I like playing with my stick. It's mainly just when I have the Switch in my hands and I try to play with it. I get, like, weird claw grip pain because of the shape of it. It's kind of similar to when I used to play, like, a smaller 3DS for too long. The 3DS XL is a bit easier because it's a bit of a wider hand, but it's still kind of rough. What's a video game hot take? A video game hot take. I don't think the price increase is overblown. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it's to be expected. I don't think that's a hot take, though. No Mercy is overrated, in my opinion. That's my hot take. What else have we got? I'm trying to think of something, like, genuinely... like, something interesting that I can say. What about this? I've already done this. I just did this, didn't I? I don't believe if the Xbox never existed, I don't know if the games industry would be any worse off. Oh, we get to race. I have to buy 2 cars. Ah, shit. Golf and a Beetle. You got it, pal. Was it a Golf or a Lupo? Golf, okay. Dude, the Beetle was always the hot girl car. Whenever you'd see a beach babe in the Beetle, you knew they were having a good time. And you wanted to get in that car and drive into the sunset. Gonna make some people mad for that. I just never played Halo, never played Gears of War, never played fucking you know, fucking Did your GM mode get cancelled on YouTube? What do you mean? What doth thou mean? And, like, even now, like pretty much every Xbox game is on PC. I reckon if they waited, like, 5-10 years, that probably would have happened anyway. That's my take. Easy. Sony has been releasing the same game, only with different characters. Give me an example. You mean like Gears of War? Not Gears of War. God of War and shit like that? Oh, everything's Uncharted? True. Everything is running, jumping, climb ledge game. Fun fact, no Xbox Studio game has ever been nominated for the Game of the Year awards. For Game of the Year. Yeah, that probably sounds right. Oh, I have another video game hot take. A lot of the people probably complaining about the price increase of games have probably spent more than $100 on skins in Fortnite. And I'm not saying one evil negates the other. If something is worth it to you, you will buy it. If something is not worth it to you, you won't. Me. Wow, this is a very fantastic sounding car. Oh my god, it's green. Also, I may be still slightly mad at Xbox for buying Rare. And so we haven't had a new Diddy Kong Racing. Because everything is stuck in hell. Some games are genuinely worth $120. Australian? Okay, so I have purchased two games. Two games for Australian $125. They were both first-party Sony games because I knew I'd be streaming them, so... You know... I knew that if I streamed it, people would appreciate it, and people know that when they subscribe, or give subs, or give bits, etc., watch ads on YouTube, it all goes towards being able to do the things that we do. So I'm like, okay, I can justify this. So, yo, Snowman, thank you for the tier 2 for 65, just like that. That's how you do it. Hope you're doing well as well, son. The first game that I bought was Ratchet and Clank. That game, just on its own, an absolute visual masterpiece. I had never played a game that, like, ran and felt and looked that good. You could see how much care and attention to detail was put into that game. It wasn't the longest game, but my god, it was satisfying to play. If you go back and watch the VOD, my VOD is a mess because I had my console on 4K and it was constantly messing up with my capture card. But once I figured that out, it was a absolutely beautiful game. And then the other one was Gran Turismo 7, which I was personally disappointed in Gran Turismo 7 because it wasn't more like this, if you know what I mean. Like, that game was more, let's learn the history of car racing, and we'll let you do this and this in this order, and then go and do this, and then do this. Like, that type of thing was not really for me. But, again, like, put the game in your hands and you play it, felt great. I didn't want to have my hand held playing a racing game. I don't need that. But I can understand that it was made with the passion of motor racing. The passion and desire of motor racing all around the world, and all its fans are clamoring at the aspect of playing Gran Turismo 7, the ultimate love letter to motorsports. But it just, yeah, it didn't vibe with me. But, like, visually, production-wise, I can understand it. I don't think it had as many cars. Like, it wasn't like the all-encompassing Gran Turismo that I was expecting. So maybe not that one, but, like, if you look at Ratchet and Clank just straight up from a technical standpoint, visual appeal, like, it looked like a movie, but you were playing the movie. Not like in, like, I'm playing Uncharted, I move every 5 minutes and then there's an hour cutscene. I'm talking like, it looked like a movie and you played it. If you've never played that and you have a PS5, and you somehow can get it relatively cheap, would strongly recommend. But, like, they're the only two games that I paid, like, super large amounts of money for that was, like, a base game. I don't really count the 2K games, because, you know, as content creators for the games, we kind of have to have all the content available so we can show it, which requires us to buy the big edition that has the digital content, which I still think is dog shit. I don't really merit having to pay double the price for extra digital stuff. I think that's kind of crazy. And I don't... Like, if you're gonna make me spend double the price, I expect the quality to be double as good. Not the same quality, but just with more random stuff. But that's a whole other thing. That's me veering into the territory of that data that you're paying for was on the disc when you bought it. You're paying a fee to unlock it. And I think that's stupid as hell. If the product is ready, when you ship it, make it available. If the product is not ready, then you take the time to finish it and then do some kind of deal later. That's what Nintendo kind of does. Where they'll release like the Kirby game, right? They released the Kirby and the Forgotten Lands game, and now there's like an extra part of the game they're adding to it, and you can pay an extra $20 to play it. Or like, I think the Legend of Zelda games did that. I think, like, did Breath of the Wild have an extra thing? Something like that. And then you paid like a small amount and you got extra stuff. Like, you got the extra story. And then Pokemon Scarlet and Violet did the same thing. Where like 6 months later, they did another thing. In essence, that is no different to the game prices that you may be seeing in the next 5 to 6 months. It's just in part installments. It's like people saying, oh man, this $100 game sucks. But this one that's $20 that I can buy DLC for 4 times is so much better value. Actually, that's not the way. That's not the comparison I want. I want... Oh, I can buy this same game in installments. Of 5 installments for $20. That's much better value for me. It's the same thing. Most complaints for games that are based on RPGs like Oblivion are completely skill issue. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that take. Some of those games can be janky as hell. Or, like, for example, let's say like Baldur's Gate, right? You do a certain thing in a story plot, and then it completely locks you out of something else. If you don't know that, a lot of people aren't going to be used to that idea in a game. That you're going to be locked out of content because a character died. I know for people that have played those games, that doesn't seem crazy. But for some, that's like, what? What do you mean I can't see the story for this person? That's crazy. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Hot take, Nintendo needs to calm the fuck down about emulation when they don't offer to play the game on a modern console. Good take. I don't really think that's a hot take, though. I think they gain success and popularity despite themselves. For example, like when people emulate games, right? There's probably a bunch of games that they know have interest, and the only reason they have interest is because people go back and play them. Like Mario 3D All-Stars when they released Mario 64, and that sold like crazy on the Switch. Nobody was going out and buying Mario 64 on a cartridge. Like, or like the Super Mario RPG remake. No one was going out and buying that cartridge from a reseller for $150 just to play that game. Like, they weren't doing that. Pokemon would be nowhere near as popular if people didn't play those games by other means. It is mind-bogglingly stupid that In 2025, you cannot play the original Game Boy Pokemon games on a Switch. They would be... like, that's free money. You think GTA 4 is slow? Nah, GTA 4 is just really floaty. I love that game. It's so funny. The physics in that game is so good. Yeah, I don't need a remake of a game that came out 2 years ago. You can miss me with that shit. Like how The Last of Us got another remake. Or remaster, I don't know what you want to call it. Even if they put the Pokemon games behind the online expansion thing, I assumed what they were going to do at some point was they were going to do like a Pokemon pack thing that would have like red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal in the Game Boy one, and then if you wanted all of those, you would pay like an extra $2 a month or whatever. And then if you wanted the Game Boy ones, then you would be getting the bit thing on top of the expansion pack or whatever. I forget the name of it. But they never did that. They never did anything. It would have to be a really specific reason for them not to re-release it. Like, I remember when they did those special edition 3DS games. Like, remember those consoles that came out? They were like the 2DS, the weird, like, flat, janky-ass thing. And those were like $400 when they came out. It was like a 2DS with a $15 Pokemon game. You could just change the game corner into something else. You could just remove the gambling part. It would be probably easy to do, right? I mean, I'm no gamesman, but I'd assume it'd be pretty easy. But like, I remember when there was like the whole drama about Bellatra when that came out because people thought it was real gambling, or like it was rated as real gambling when it's not. And I think that got downgraded after an appeal. I don't see any reason why Pokemon couldn't do the same. Like, it's not real money, it's like random shit. Damn, so many colors. Ugh. It's gotta be the weird green color. It's a beetle. I'm already down like almost $1 million. With NBA getting a pass, I think so. Don't even get me started on that shit. It's like my faction. Like, the whole pack opening thing. Ugh. At least if you're buying real-life cards, you have the cards. In those NBA games, you've got those things for, like, the game cycle. And then when you can move on to the next game, they're gone. I don't get it. Why would Pokemon games be okay, but Game Corner be a problem? I'm not sure. Maybe it's because they're going for a G rating. And maybe that G rating is whatever, like the E for everyone rating is like really, really hard to get. Because the amount of like random RPGs I've played that have a random casino in them is impossible to not count. Like, almost every Tales game that I've played has a casino in it. Or like some form of blackjack. The Like a Dragon games have them, but they're going to be violent anyway. There's so many RPGs that have a casino in them that you walk into. I don't know what those get rated. Probably like PG or M. 2K has an E though. That's gambling with real money. Yep, and that's the problem. Oh god. I wasn't judging that corner well. Ka-chow? This isn't Cars. This is a really weird looking beetle. I'm actually surprised none of the cars have like had an appearance in Gran Turismo at some point. Get that young demographic in. Every game that has Ultimate Team or loot boxes should be illegal for kids to play. Isn't that what Europe's going towards? And like the way that those games got around that was you had to buy... You needed to buy in-game currency to gamble on packs or something. And then there was a thing that they had to disclose how much it cost without, you know... Like, they were trying to get around that they didn't want to show the price when people were doing it, so they didn't know how much they were actually paying. But I think by law now they have to. If they're not banned outright. But I've made Herbie. What color is Herbie? Blue? Red? Orange? White? Didn't it have stripes on it? I don't think I could put stripes on it. It just would have looked like this, but white. Like that. If your game needs real money or a loot box mechanic to be viable, the game should be free. Dun, 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 dun. It had a circle with a number inside. Oh. 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 Alright. Awful 2 different car dealership finished. What a fantastic car. You can't make Herbie in this game, sadly. I am destroyed. How dare you. That's the one thing Forza did well. You could have custom stickers so you could make your own racing cars. That was like revolutionary at the time. I was like, whoa! Did I leave? Oh, I didn't leave. Yeah, great. $7,000. Alright. So... we're now... If I do this one, and then I just do all the ones across the river. Don't have to do... What is this? Lister? Listerine? The Storm V12. Oh, this car. I thought this was a McLaren when I saw it. You played Madden 25 and you swear it has like 20 minutes of content outside of Ultimate Team. Yeah. 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 Opal. Tigra. Oh, I need to check the dealership in Mazda for that car. Because it resets every 10 days. I need to buy a Mazda A something. A1? AZ1. I need to find one of those. AZ1. It's here! Alright, good. Great. Fantastic. That, like, apparently it doesn't show up all the time. And the dealership resets every 10 days. So I'm very glad that this has showed up. Mazda Protege was your first car in real life. What do you drive now? Probably a Rolls Royce. You drive a Mazda 6? Big upgrade. Are you a loyal Mazda driver? Mazda? Is it Mazda or Mazda? Mazda makes me sound like I'm saying Mars bar. You paid the car off like 6 months ago, let me tell you. How long did you were making repayments on it for? Alright, let's do this stupid race. And there's no better place to do it. Oh, it's not Rome. Okay. I thought it was Rome. Not having a car payment. Once you get out of the negative on anything, it's a nice feeling. When it's actually your money. Wow, this is the peak of racing. Oh, those ones have spoilers. Aw, shit. Why am I the only blue one? Wow, this is great. This is top tier. Holy shit. Oh god. You love these graphics. They're a nice homey feel. It's also nice that a lot of other PlayStation games do look like this. So the nostalgia carries over. Like Ape Escape looks similar to this, Spyro the Dragon looks similar to this. Core Borders 2 looks like this. Gran Turismo 1 looks like this. I know, crazy. Oh. Dude, how am I so far up front? Where is my opponent? There they are. Yeah, I remember this looking real smooth back in the day. This was peak gaming 25 years ago. This game was so powerful it had to be put on 2 discs. Even though I didn't use one of them. And then I played Final Fantasy VIII, and holy shit. Whoa. Oh, this game was absolutely revolutionary back then. There was nothing like this at all. A lot of the racing games you would have got back at this point with like arcade racing style games like Cruis'n USA, Daytona, Ridge Racer. I'll probably forget like Virtua Racer, the F1 games. Maybe you'd give a pass, but you know they're Formula 1 games. Oh, I love Final Fantasy VIII. That was my first Final Fantasy. That feel when you junction with your GF. That feel when GF. And then there was those secret GFs that if you didn't know they were there in the fight, you would never be able to get the GF. I'm like, what the hell is happening? I learned about that in the demo. Because in the demo that I played, it was in the mission where you go up the tower and fight the thing and then come down and that gigantic robot chases you. A landing. Yeah, that boss at the top of the tower has a GF that you can draw. I was like, whoa! That was the first time I'd ever seen something like that. I'm like, whoa! This is crazy. Alright, anyway, back to the Northland. What the hell was I doing? Opal. So we are buying a Opal Tigra. The Astra and the Tigra are rebranded Holden cars. Let me show you. I believe this car was originally made in Australia. And then I don't know if they bought access to it or it was shipped over with a different badge or what. And then this was also... Because I specifically remember the Holden Vectra and the Holden Astra. And then some of them were Vauxhalls. Have you ever seen some of those floating around? And there was also there was some Chevrolets as well. Yeah, when I played the first time, I missed Doom Train. Because I didn't know what the hell, like, yeah. I didn't know what I was doing. I think Shiva was the one that you drew from that guy at the top of the tower. I think. Am I streaming tomorrow? I'm not sure. I could be. I will stream tomorrow for a price. Oh yeah, the animations in those summons in that game were super long. And then they had these weird like button matching things you had to do, and I'm like, what? Why do I have to mash? Shiva was in the computer. Which one was the from the boss fight at the top of the tower and at the landing? I don't think it wasn't Ifrit because I remember that was like a other thing. Final Fantasy VII is a mess. The opening is very strong, I'll give it that. I definitely wasn't as attached to it as I was with 8. Put it that way. It's your birthday tomorrow. I see. I see. I don't know for sure. But in advance, happy birthday, son. You think Carbuncle? Bum, 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 bum. No. Whoa! Leviathan was drawn from a boss. Wasn't Diablo also drawn from a boss? Or Diablo was the boss? It was something like that. Holy! Diabolus. Also, here, how do I pronounce the name of the GF, like the junk, the thing that starts with Q? I don't know if I ever say it correctly. It's like Quezacotl, like Quetzalcoatl, and I'm like, that doesn't sound right. How do I pronounce that? Quetzalcoatl? Good old Quetzalcoatl. It just doesn't sound right. Quetzalcoatl? Axolotl? Quetzalcoatl. But it's missing an L in there, isn't it? I just call it Quetzalcoatl. And then after that, I didn't understand it, so I just called it like Lightning Bird. It was Zapdos at that point. Oh my god, I won! Oh my god. My car is dancing. That was just me spinning the stick. You should sleep if it's 5 AM? Hell no. If you're up at 5:30, you might as well just stay up all night. That's my theory. But that's just a theory. I remember it because it was deafening loud when you summoned it. Because it would do like that lightning charge, it was like... One of the early games to blow my ears out, that one. Shiva was also really bad for that. Because of the ice shatter. Mind-numbingly loud. Wow, what a shitty car. If you can't pronounce a rename it. I don't know why that reminded me of it, but it reminded me of in Kingdom Hearts 1, you could name the raft that you take off the island. And it has no bearing on anything. You can just never hear it again. I've never played 9. The only ones I've ever played is 7, 8, and 16. I was meaning to play 10, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I just have so many ideas for games. I just don't have the time. Because I don't want to like start a long game and then have it take me a month to finish it. Which way am I turning? To the left. Whack. Oh, I guess I should also count 14. I have played 14. But I am no longer subscribed. I ended my subscription like 2 months ago. I fell off. I think I got through like A Realm Reborn and then the expansion pack after that, and then I got to the next one and I was like halfway through and I'm like, eh, I'm done for now. I'll probably go back to it at some point, but I'm kind of done. I think I was on that game for maybe 5 or 6 months. MSQ is a slog. Or the Musqua, as I love to call it. No worries, Kraken. You have a good sleep and have a good birthday tomorrow if I don't talk to you beforehand. Oh, I've also played the Final Fantasy Tactics Advance game. That game's fucking great. Love that game. I haven't played the PlayStation 1 one. Apparently that's very, very hard. Very hard. Yeah, I don't know why I specifically played the the Game Boy Advance one, but so good. That may have been like one of the first games from like, oh, I can just recruit who I want. Oh, I can upgrade to classes of what I want. Oh, I can go in any direction I want and complete missions how I want. I was surprised. Alright, Opal, TVR. I should have a couple of these floating around in my inventory. I've already done it! Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, the long brain of myself. I already did it. It's called Shagwa. There's no race. Good. Mini and MG. There's got to be a mini cup, right? There's 2! I'm gonna run out of money. Alright, so it's Mini and Lotus. Lotus has one as well. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to do another race. Keep in mind that each of those races is gonna cost me like 100 grand. Alright, let's sell some cars. I don't need that. Is TVR actually short for Trevor? There's no way. I'm keeping the Beetle. That's tremendous. Trev Car Motors, that's awesome. I'ma call it Trevor. I'm keeping that because it looks cool. I'm keeping that because it looks cool. I'm keeping that because it looks cool. That's another car that I'm not selling. Okay, let's do a race. I'm so close. There's like, okay, so I need 4 cars, and that'll probably cost me around like 100 and something grand each. I'm not doing this in the Tigra. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. I almost made Bing Boom Boom. Most of your car knowledge comes from Gran Turismo games. Honestly, me too. A lot of my Japanese car knowledge comes from these games and the Tokyo Extreme Racer game. When that gets a full proper release, I'll play more of that, and I'll start from the beginning. But if you didn't see it, I did play that when it got put out in early access, like about a month or 2 ago. Really, really glad with what I saw so far. If you want to see it, it's on NL+. Well, great. What game? Tokyo Extreme Racer. Holy crap, that car just slammed into the wall for no reason. Yeah, a lot of games in this time, they had a lot of tracks with bridges. I don't really know many actual racetracks that have bridges that like loop over the track. Suzuka's like the only one, right? Wait, does Suzuka even have one, or does it go... I guess it does have a bridge, but not a tunnel, per se. I guess Monte Carlo has a tunnel. Not really a bridge, though. No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't... You hit me. You son of a bitch. Ow, I just got nudged again. It'll be fine. I just spent 10 seconds spinning on the grass. It's fine. No problem. Excuse me, pardon me. I don't know if this game has rubber banding. I assume not. It does not good. Nice, I got the love tap that I needed. After I finish these North City ones, I'm gonna do one of the endurance races. One of the last two that I have left to do. Holy shit. The TVR Speed 12 was meant to go into production, but the owner felt it was too powerful to be handled on the road. Well, doesn't it by default have like 800 horsepower? I don't think random Joe Schmo is gonna need that. Yeah, this guy thinks he's fast. Little does he know. Oi! Oi, mate, you can't do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, isn't the Bugatti car like 1,000 horsepower or something? I think I remember that car in Test Drive Unlimited. Like right when it first came out. It was like the car at that point. And then there was like Zonda, the Italian supercar. That had like the weird butthole thing on the back. It was like a massive exhaust that like spit fire. That should do us for now. Are those also all-wheel drive? A Zonda? I don't think so. I feel like they were very much not. I feel like they were like rear-wheel drive. Actually, no, they'd probably that'd be a mid-range or mid-engine car. I don't know. I'm talking about things I don't know about. Oh, the Bugattis? I don't know. I don't remember enough about them. Speed 12. Oh, 222 days. Oh my. What's my percentage complete right now? 85. All right, we're close. Let's go do these races. So that one's done, so it's the Mini and the Lotus. What is an umguf? I don't know what an umguf is. Oh, this little thing. Oh, these cars aren't expensive. Good. Oh, gotta be purple. It's beautiful. Shit! That's not the button I wanted to press! Video game? How dare you. That's better. Give me that 4 horsepower. Now I'm gonna slap a big ass turbo in it. Can I do a stage 4? No. This is a sad day. And 100 extra horsepower. This thing is gonna turn like shit. Let's go. I'm probably gonna be much faster than everybody else, but I'm gonna handle like shit. Rome, sir. Oh my god. I guess this one kind of fits. Driving a Beetle around Rome, I guess, is kind of fitting. Oh, this thing takes a long time to rev up. Oh no. Oh no. Excuse me. Pardon me. Look at this guy. What an icon. Honestly, doesn't turn half bad, but I am also only going 70 miles an hour. Probably when I inevitably hit 5th gear, it might turn like shit. Does this thing even have a 5th gear? I guess we'll never know. Damn, I almost got through that without turning. Nice. That's like a plane. Oh god, that was bad. Yeah, Wizard, why did this have to be the full course? Why can't it be like the half course? I'll be here until tomorrow at this rate. Ugh. Can I hit 5th gear? Oh. Go, 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 go. I'm just going to drive into the corner. I'm not even going to brake. Go on to 5th. Damn it. Alright, we may never know. We may never know. That's honestly pretty good considering all, like, a lot of other cars that I've driven just hit their limit. This thing has weird gears. I braked a little too much. Just a little bit. This was the corner I was thinking of. Wasn't there a game that had a bunch of minis in it? Was it called The Italian Job? I think, oh, there was a film, but I think it was these cars. Oh, damn, they caught up. Alright, can I hit 5th? I guess we'll never know. Unless... Come on! Ah! I guess we'll never know. Until this next race that I have to give it a racing modification. Wow, so much money. I do have to do a racing mod one, right? Yes, okay. No, I don't mean to shit. I hit the watch... Yeah, watch race thing. And now it's loading a video. No! I refuse. I wonder how much space that took up on the disc to have all of these different races for all of these things. That you can just watch. Okay. Now for the fun part. What does it look like? Wow, that looks worse. I have my little racing stripes already. Come on now. Alright, purple? Purple. My car doesn't even have a number on it. Nice. So after this, there is 6 more races, and then endurance race. I'm thinking I want to do the Grand Valley one. I think. Which would make the last endurance race I have to do the night race on this track. Excuse me. Holy... I wonder if I can get to 5th gear on this track. This one has a much longer straight. Oh, also, thank God this is the short version of this track. Mini got bought out by BMW? Really? Oh. I did not know that. I don't know a lot. The same as basketball. I got a lot of my knowledge from basketball games in like the late 90s, early 2000s. That's why when I played NBA Jam, I knew about all this random stuff. Alright, can I hit 5th gear on the straight? Can it be done? Is there a 5th gear? I might not even be able to hit it. Wow. That's nuts. Oh lordy, they coming. Do 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 do. That is insane that this car can't get fifth. Wow, what a great race. We had so much fun. Didn't we guys? We had so much fun. And this tiny little dude. And now I will never race it again. I gotta try and think about what rally car I want to use now. I can't afford the Pikes Peak Suzuki car. I have the Subaru, which I was using before. That Feelwin MGF. Maxwell Jacob Friedman with a G. Okay. Time to put random shit in it. God, I put a turbo in this, right? You just gotta. Are you kidding me? Is there an do I actually have to go against an Escudo? Because that might change my dilemma here. Because, I mean, I can just do that 5-lap race like 3 times. I'm not really opposed to it. Okay, we should be done. I hate when I see the preview picture in Rome. They loved Rome in this game. Just make the damn game in Italy. Make it at Rome. Bum, 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 bum. It's not really a spoiler. Yeah. Because I remember it tells you. So do I have to? Because if I do, I might have to save up for it then. So what I might do then is I will do the rest of these, then I'll do an endurance race, and then I'll see what happens. Mamma mia, true! Let me drive the car! Woohoo! Run the Speed 12 race a couple times, yeah. Well, it takes me like, what, 6 minutes? So it'll take me like 20 minutes to get 1.7 million. I kind of want to have an endurance race as the last thing that I do. I think that would be cute. It does? Okay. I will have to invest. Maybe before I do the endurance race, I'll do one 5-lapper before that, and then I'll do another one after it. Just to split them up a bit. Oh my god, a tunnel. This tunnel pretty much is like the I said it before, the Monte Carlo tunnel. That's what it looks like to me, at least. Dirty Mike, thank you for the 59 months. Oh well. Oh. Good. Now, can I get into 5th gear? In this. Come on. The MGF. Holy shit! We did it. Oh god, FPS drop. I had to load all those big ass buildings in the background. I like the little tidbits that you hear about these games like later down the path, like, oh, to make this load faster, all they did was just create the front of the building. So if you somehow were able to see the back of the building, there wouldn't be a back of the building. It would just be dead. I always thought stuff like that was cool. Little efficiency cuts. And like, if you were able to take the camera and pan the camera out, and you looked around it, there would just be a bunch of emptiness, because it would deload things. Stuff like that is cool. The amount of work they would have had to have done back in the day to fit a game on a cartridge. And songs on a cartridge. Like, I've watched videos about that. Like, some of the best soundtracks in, like, Super Nintendo era. And the limitations they had. Even on the PlayStation, the limitations that they had to fit the damn things on there without compromising the game. Very fascinating. Tony Hawk soundtracks on the 64 were a travesty. What were they? Just like Super Bit Crushed? Probably. I only ever played those on the PS1. So I had the good shit. Dodge Copperhead sounds like a wrestling name. It was essentially clips of the songs. Nice. Nice. I'm now trying to envision playing Tony Hawk with the 64 controller in my hand. And that does not feel like a good time. I'm trying to think of any game that I actually played using the D-pad. I don't think I did. I was so Mario pilled for the 64. Ooh, different colors? Ooh, purple! Ugh. Sure, it looks disgusting, but why not? Actually, this looks like an Eva. That's what it looks like. Looks like a mech. I always forget the names of them. God, it's been way too long. Doon, 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 doon. My engine is in my brain. It don't work so good. This doesn't make any sense. Why would you give me the worst version of the car and give me the full circuit? And yet, I have to modify the car and then do the short circuit. Also, this red car looks exactly like the car from Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. This thing looks like a Celica or an MR2 from the back. It wishes it was those cars. I read that as the cars in this game have way more HP than what they would have IRL, as in like hit points. Like, yeah, this car's got a stack of health. Like, it's bulky, it definitely won't die. No, we're fine. Everything is fine. You read that as here comes the pain. No, you didn't. I wonder how much liberties the games back in this day would have taken for stats and things. Like, in this day and age, they'd have to, like, get licensing from the people and be like, oh, this has to be this and this, but... Like, what if they just said, yeah, this car has this much horsepower, and this is what it would look like if we modified it, and... And this, and this, and this. I think this car has 5 wheels. This is one of those aggressive car races. Like, the AI just brakes super late. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, that should be safe. Nice. You know, one game series didn't technically have licensed cars. Which series was it? Because there could be a couple that I'm thinking of. Boom. But that was also back in the day when, like, Ferrari would have its own game. Porsche would have its own game. Tokyo Extreme Racer. I guess you are kind of right, because didn't they change, like, the cars to, like, just a bunch of numbers and letters? And then they changed a couple of random things about it, if I'm remembering correctly. Alright, final one. Then after this, I should have completed every single dealership race. Lotus Elise. Lotus Elise. $58,000 dues? For what? 190 horsepower. 133. Really makes you think. Purple? Purple! Do I have to racing modify both these? Yes, I do. This feels really satisfying now to be right near the end of this. East City was such a slog. Because there were some dealerships that had like 3 or 4 races. Only stage 1. Oh. Oh, what? Whoa. I might have to put something else on it. Like an intercooler. Shit. I might have to put, I might have to polish the engine. I mean, give that a little bit more firepower. I wonder if you're going to get a point in time where the GTA games have real cars. Probably not. Considering, you know, you kind of blow the cars up. Well, I do wonder at some point if that would happen. The amount of money they'd probably ask to put their car in, like, to license it would be so much. So much. Tokyo Extreme Racer Games got around having licensed cars by just using the actual chassis codes of real cars. Yep. I remember that. Like, here's the XJ0154. Like, what? Just call it a Skyline, bro. Hey, Emma. I just want to say Emma. What up, Emma? Eh. Wait, what track is this? Emma's fine. But your name's not actually Emma, though. Anyway. Have I raced this track before? Or do I just not recognize it? Apricot Hill backwards is Le Tokirpa. Yes, Le Tokirpa. Oh shit, an ass. I might have raced this track like once. It's giving you Austrian GP vibes. I was getting, I think, Bahrain, where it comes out wide on a right-hand turn and then cuts back in with like a S-bend. I think that's the Bahrain track. I don't remember. I also didn't watch the race yesterday. The Japanese Grand Prix. Whoa! I still read your name the same way I think you do. Bonnie Blue Balls, yes. Yes, it is. It was a snooze fest. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like tracks that you can't overtake. That's why I don't really like the Australian track. Bring back the Adelaide track, damn it. I was too young to appreciate when it was here. I was way too young. At that point, I would have been the beeb in the crowd with the headphones on. Because everything was too loud. Oh, fuck. So in Gran Turismo 2, normally on disc, you don't ever race this track. There's a mod on emulation that makes this track Autumn Ring Mini and Rome Night in all versions more likely to show up in the one-make races, as well as something else you unlock after beating the game. Right. Wait, so you're telling me that the track that the game picks for these is random? Is that so? That's actually really interesting. I thought everything in this game would have been set. It says random course before you start. You see, the problem here is that you expect me to read. But that is still cool. If I learn how to read, it would definitely help. I win, LOL. I don't even know how old I would have been. When was the last race? Like 97? Something like that. All I know is that the track made it into a Formula 1 game. So at least I have that. I don't think the Albert Park course sucks. Slight bias, but I just think it sucks. It's a good racing track, like, if you are trying to, like, get a good time. Like, it's got some sweet corners and stuff. But in terms of a racing spectacle, it doesn't really do a whole lot. Where the Adelaide track is right in the middle of the city. Like, it takes up city roads. And there is a very specific straight in it that's a death trap. But that's what makes it fun. When you race on this track, you could die. Oh, it's got to be green. Oh, it's not green at all. I guess it kind of is royal green. Nice, mate. Wearing the old Australian green and gold. Yeah, old Adelaide was crazy. The newer one I don't like so much. It's an awful spectator track as well. Like, I'm trying to think of any Australian racetracks that would be good for a spectator. Like, Bathurst is always the go-to, because it's open. And maybe Phillip Island. Maybe. They're probably like the two. That's why I'm super jealous of like the European tracks like Spa. Like, it's all really open, you can see everything. Big grassy hilly plains. Whoa. Oh shit. Yeah, and having like a Formula One car, like, go to a street track, sure, it has novelty. But like they're not really getting the most out of their cars. Because it's like stop, start, stop, start. Like, this track isn't the greatest to race either. It's like, I actually haven't watched any of the Las Vegas Formula One races, but I imagine that's also pretty crap to watch. Yeah. Alright, 2 more races to go. And then that should be every single dealership race. It's done. Hardstyle. Seattle shit course. Got him. $10,000! Oh, we're in the money. And it, like, slows the city to a screeching halt whenever the race is on. So there's no way to get around. Alright, we have the Lotus Elan. The Lotus Elaine Bennis. Why is this one that she This looks like a Ford Capri. That's what this looks like. Gotta go. Oh, I gotta go yellow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This one is only an Elan, yes. Yes. Attendance schmattendance. I want traditional racing. Because, like, you've got these, like, sure, you've got the street circuits, and then you've got, like, the nice European tracks. Then you've got these, like, super manufactured racetracks. Yeah, put me on Brands Hatch again. I loved that shit in, like, Tonka touring cars. That was such good shit. I bought a car that has no racing modification. Oh, hell yeah. It had to happen eventually. Why not make it the last race that I do? Oh well. How does this not have a racing mod? This looks like perfectly race moddable. Also, this is legitimately a Capri. How is this any different to a Capri? Throw me some other random British names for racetracks, like British racetrack names, like Brands Hatch. I'm sure there will be others that give me nostalgia when I see them. Donington Park, yes. Silverstone, yes, of course. Donington Park, yes. Yes, I remember. Goodwood, the Festival of Speed. Alton Park. Alton Park doesn't sound real, but I think it's real. Hit him with the meh. Who needs brakes? Not me. Aintree does not sound real. Road America. In England? Hold on. Thruxton? Definitely sounds real. It also sounds like the medical condition. Do you suffer from Thruxton? When you get older, women at our age will be suffering from Thruxton. Da, 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 da. 42-second lap, you can't beat it. Hey, Bush. Speaking of Bush, I'm gonna have to throw this car into one because I can't upgrade it apparently. Caldwell Park. That sounds British. I'll believe it. Isn't there an area in England called Braintree? Like, not Aintree, but Braintree. I'm pretty sure there's a football club called Braintree. Hello, She-Ra. She-Car. Ah, so funny. Okay. Does it work? The answer is no. Well, I have a dud car now. Which one should I buy, then? So true, Queen. Which one do I buy? This one or this one? This one is 104. 126. Which one do I buy that can be racing modified? I can buy this one? Okay. Oh, I might just have enough money now. Just. I might put the racing mod on first. I think I'll be able to afford the turbo. Maybe. I'm gonna go for the turbo first. I think I'm gonna have enough money, just. Okay, it's naturally aspirated. Never mind. Never mind. This might be cheaper then. That's about the same. Alright, let me put on that computer. Alright, I can afford the exhaust. Alright. I'm gonna have like 2 grand left. This is really... It's fate. It was meant to be. I was meant to waste $40,000. That's just... It was fate. It was meant to be. Let's go! Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised it didn't happen earlier. Clubman stage, Route 5. The old Clubman. What does Clubman mean? Because I know there's like championships in this called the Clubman Cup. What does that mean? Is it like car enthusiast? Or is Clubman a specific type of car? What category? Good night, Bep. Have a good zzz. Let me in front. I must win, you see. You're playing the new Mario mod. I have no idea what that is. The only Mario-related hack thing I've been aware of recently is the roguelite Super Mario 64, which looks interesting. You think it's like an entry-level term? Probably. Because there's always like a low-tier cup. And it always seems to be like sedans and wagons. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. It's a Pokemon hack that replaces all the mons with Mario enemies. Man, they'll put out anything these days. Don't pass me, bro. It's not worth it. You don't want this burden of winning. Trust me. You are Mario and your rival is Luigi? You should be able to pick. That's bullshit. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. And just like that, every single one is done. Oh boy. Now I have to earn myself some money. We love money. Please clap. Oh my god, $7,000. Yeah. Alright, now I can sell these cars that I don't need anymore. Holy, that took a... I wonder how many hours just the manufacturer cars races took. But that's it. What's my percentage after doing all that? 89. I'm now beginning to wonder where the rest of the percentage is. Probably maybe from the license test, if I had to guess. They still make a bit of money back this way. The endurances seem to give very little. It's like... maybe like not even a percent, I've noticed. Kuro, hello. You've come just in time. Because we're about to start something special. Where are you? Here you are. Get in. How special are we talking here? Real special. But first I have one matter to attend to. Hearing about all these other Pokemon things, man, I'm like, man, I just want to keep playing Ironmon. I loved that. Man, to ask if this is the OG. This is the OG Gran Turismo 2. There is no mods on this one. It's just the base game. It's like the second revision of it, if that means anything to you, but it's the base game. So I'm going to do this race once, and then I'm going to do an endurance race. Because I have 2 left. I'm thinking I want to do Grand Valley Speedway. And then leave Clubman Route 5 to be the last race. Or should I do it the other way around? Should I do the night race now and then have the daytime race be the final race? Because I'll do one of them today, and then I'll do the rally races, and then the license testing, and then the final endurance race. That's the order I'll do it. And there's a very high chance I probably missed one race by accident. So when I finish it, it'll be like, oh, you have done 99%. And I'll be like, okay. Now, I know there is many different mods for this game that have a lot more stuff in them. I don't know if the people in the chat are still here, but I know there were people that floated through here while I've been playing this that worked on it. But I am a vanilla baby. I just wanted to complete the game I never did when I was a kid. I didn't have the attention span to do all of this when I was a young warthog. Uh-oh. That corner sucketh. Don't mind me just blowing up my engine. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Sounds like my car is sneezing. Yeah, probably. Going to bed, just wanted to say hello. Well, thank you. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. You have a good night and stuff. Alright. Which one do I do, chat? You tell me. I'm undecided. Grand Valley or the night track for the endurance race. The Grand Valley one is longer. They'll both have to be done at some point. Just one has to come first. Grand Valley? Okay. The license test is going to be very interesting. Like, endurance races are endurance races. They're just more of like a time challenge. Like, can you withstand doing this for this long? The license tests, though, as kind of... You need to get golds on everything. That I've never done. I've never been a skill-based driver. So we'll do our best. Yeah, I mean, like, the tire management in this is kind of just like every 20 laps-ish. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, so, hello. Racing is going well. I'm about to start the longest race almost. It might actually be the longest race. But I am now around 90% of the game done. We are right up there now. Whoop. What's next on my game list after I finish this off? I still need to finish... Well, I want to continue playing 2 Point Museum. But I am also, again, feeling really itchy to play Ironmon again. Just for a little bit to get it out of my system. And then after that, we'll see. There are so many games. Alright. So at least, before I start this race, it's gonna leave me with like 600k. And then when I win it, it'll probably give me like 350. And then I can do that other race 2 more times, and then I should have enough to buy the Escudo. Hopefully. Yeah, 2 Point Museum is great. I still want to play Campus at some point too. I don't know if I'll do it one after the other. That might be a bit too much. Alright. It is time for this. Before I start this, I'm going to refill my water, because I'm going to be here for a minute, so... I will be back in like 30 seconds to a minute, and you can listen to this jam. If you need to as well, get some snackies, because this is a long race, 300 kilometers. Okay. It is time. 690 horsepower is an interesting amount. Isn't there some Sonic stuff in 2 Point Museum? There is. I can't remember if it was from a fancy edition or if it was from getting drops when watching someone play it. But I know there is some stuff. Man, I hate how these just go. Alright, 60 laps. That's not so bad. Surely, right? Right? Oh, my tires are all blue and shit. Oh no. Oh no. Jakiro, hello. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're gonna start getting a feel for this track. Oh, that's not a feel. That's not a feel at all. Honestly, these endurance races, the only real challenge is trying to beat myself. To get the fastest lap time. This is probably one of the longer tracks in the game, right? Like distance-wise. Okay, my tires should be okay now. Keep in mind the Laguna Seca track I was hitting, what, 1 minute 11s? Or like, in the 1.10s? So yeah, this is going to be very similar time to Laguna Seca, maybe slightly longer than 2 hours, maybe. Ooh. Hey, Slake. Yeah, this is the first lap where I'm actually going at my own speed on the straight, so this lap will be a better indication. Because I think Laguna Seca was what, like 1 hour 55, 56? Like, this lap was alright. It wasn't perfect. But this lap would probably be my median time. I could see myself competing for maybe like a 137. I don't know if I could get much lower than that. That'd be kind of nuts. Like, it's just gonna be me taking corners better. Better than that. I thought I had the right idea. I'll be doing this track in my sleep. This track is weird. Like, the corners are just that little bit tight. And I can't just, like, you know, do my normal brake release and go around like Laguna. I gotta think here. And I'll probably have to pit, like, 3 times, maybe? Probably more than that, honestly. That was very strange. Anyway... That's better. This thing just has a lot of power off a hairpin. And keep in mind this is a PlayStation 2 game, so I can't like slow throttle out of here. This game does not use triggers. I am pressing the X button. Wonder how many times you're gonna lap them? Because they're road cars, probably a fair bit, to be honest. Because once their tires start wearing out too, they're gonna start going slower. I imagine the car that's in front is the Viper. I'm pretty sure I saw one. Oh, that's what I've been doing. Whenever you hear that, that's me tapping the throttle. This is so satisfying. Nothing but the sound of my own beep beep. Even that was like... Oh, I mean, you can set them up. Yeah, but it wouldn't have like a pressure thing, would it? Like it's either going to be an on or off. There's no like... Oh, I'm slightly pressing this button. It's... Oh, you're either pressing it or you're not. You're either got your foot down or you're not touching the pedal at all. There's only two modes. It's like my grandpa used to tell me. He used to teach me what the traffic lights meant. The red light means stop. The green light means go. And the orange light means put your foot down and go like hell. It's very simple when you think about it. When you played this on emulators a few years ago, I rebound triggers to be right analog stick up and down. Interesting. I don't think I've ever played a racing game like that. I've only ever been an X and square guy or triggers. Even like using triggers, like sometimes the so like even especially the PlayStation 5 controller. If I'm doing like a really long race with the triggers, it will hurt my fingers. I'll get like that claw grip pain. Because your fingers are like, it's not natural the way that they're sitting. But when I'm using X and square, all I'm doing is I'm just using my thumb back and forth. It's not so bad. Yeah, the most comfortable controller for me out of any of the major consoles, at least to me, is the Switch one. It used to be the 360 controller, but my controller died. Because the cable... Like the, you know, where the cable goes into the controller, that's split. So it doesn't really connect well anymore. But if I just do X and square thumb, I don't get any pain. Oh, it's not the Viper. Okay, I wonder what's in second then. I guess we'll find out. Like, if I was gonna do endurance races in one of the newer games, I'd probably get a wheel. Just to save myself. I haven't broken 140 yet, surprisingly. So every lap that I've had's had some kind of weird off-track problem. Like this. What is this? It is zooming, whatever it is. Porsche? Porsche. Like, even the PS2 controller was okay. I think with the way the controllers are now, with like the triggers, like it's an inward press. There's just a lot more space that your hand goes, and then it locks your hand in place. Like, I'm not even using my fingers, like my trigger fingers, like my index fingers at all. And yet I can still feel them because of where they're resting. It's weird. It's not a natural position. Man, that was a 142? I guess going off the track was really bad. I thought I recovered that corner not too badly. I still haven't figured out the perfect way to get out of this corner. Not yet. Not a dragon. Thank you for the raid. We had a good stream. Whoa. I am in the middle of hurting my hands. My tires are already giving out now. Impressive. Played a bit of Dreamcast Tony Hawk. How's that different to the PS1 version? Or is it? My fastest lap still is lap 2. All credit to me, I guess. Itchy eye strat. It's so itchy. I'm in midair right now. This is not good. Oh shit. Right, we're good. Hey Archery, enjoy the lurk, but you know you saying that you're lurking now means you're not lurking. You ruined it. It's over. You think it's smoother graphics and a bit better music quality? Fair. I want to play Sonic Shuffle. I want to gouge my eyes out to a party game. Yo, be black. Look, I am using the Denso Supra. When I get onto the straight, I'll show it. This guy. Pretty much ever since I unlocked it, I've just liked how it drove, so I've used it for pretty much every endurance race. I am about 90% of the way through the game now. I've done all the manufacturer races. And then I have this endurance race and one more left to do. And then some rally races and golds on the licenses. And then we're done. I can hear you, sir. Sir. Sir, this is a Wendy's. You only play endurance races in Gran Turismo 4. I don't really remember Gran Turismo 4 much at all. I remember 2 and 3. And then maybe when 4 came out was when I got off the train. Oh shit and cock and balls. Okay. This car is losing it a little bit now. Can I have a milkshake? No. No. It's the Gran Turismo that featured the Ford GT. Yeah, this one has one as well. But yeah, I remember, wasn't it on like the cover of the game? Are there tire changes? Yes. So when those tires start going red, I'm gonna be pitting. Ah, damn it. I'm probably gonna have to do like 4 tire changes. Maybe 5. Yeah, I use the GT40 to do the Seattle endurance race because I had like a speed restriction. And just conveniently, the GT40 fit perfectly underneath it. Almost like it was fate. Oh, my times are not so good. I'll try and get another lap or 2 out of these. I don't like my chances, though. I don't think this car's making it to lap 15. I reckon they're gonna go red pretty quick. I might be able to get like 1 more lap out of them, I think. Yeah, if you just popped in, you're wondering, damn Adam, why are you doing an endurance race? I am wanting to 100% this because I never did this when I was a kid. I had the game, I love the game, but I never wanted to do this stuff because I thought it was boring because I was a child. So now I'm going back and doing every damn thing I can. Oh, you can't 100% Gran Turismo 3? Because of a bug? Didn't know that. Streaming the game is definitely a way to not be bored. I just love streaming. Every game is better. Actually, that's not true. Most games are better. They removed content from the game before launch, but they forgot to program it out of completion. Wah wah. I assume there's either a re-release of it or like something out there that fixes that. Box, box, box. Box, box, box. Because I know the copy of my Gran Turismo is like the first one. It's not like... Maybe like when they released the Platinum one, they fixed it? Oh, this is on Racing Softs. But apparently this game does not discriminate between the compounds. So regardless of if I'm driving soft or hards, they'll last exactly the same amount of time. I think it's a bug. I'll do one more. Yeah, I reckon this is going to be over 2 hours. Just. But I think so. Do you guys miss platinum games? Not the dev company, but like when games went platinum, they'd be cheaper. I kind of hate the cover of the box art though. Like they'd shrink the art down and they'd put like a weird border on it. I think Greatest Hits was an American thing, because I don't think in Australia we got Greatest Hits. I think here they were just called Platinum. And it was like a silver color. I don't think we ever got the red or green shit. Oh, we are going red. Okay. Box, box, box. Dude, the inn for that pit is in such a weird spot. There's no, like, off-ramp or anything. Am I talking about the PS4 games? No, I'm talking, like, PS1. For some reason, I only remember silver. I don't remember any other colors. I've even seen them on eBay, too. Like, I've seen, like, Final Fantasy, like, Greatest Hits ones, and I'm like, I don't remember this. I kind of remember the red on PS3. And I thought that looked disgusting. And now we're gonna get red cases for the Switch too. Oh, brother. I try to avoid the platinum box art as much as possible. Because I'm an idiot. Well, this is the first lap out. Let's see how we go with the second lap out, if I can break 140. Hey, knucklehead. This is TNA Wrestling Superstar and Olympic gold medalist Kurt Angle. I'll take it. I don't think this one's going to be a great lap. I could be wrong. I'm not paying attention to the sectors. Because this track is a bit more difficult than Laguna. Oh, nice exit. Maybe? 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Okay. That wasn't even a great lap either. I can definitely get... I reckon 37 is still on the cards. Holy shit, bro. Get it together. Taking that corner wider definitely helps. I keep going in too narrow. I'm like half a second, I think, to a second in front of the last lap in that sector. That was no bueno. I butchered that. Are the AI bad or am I just that good? The AI doesn't have cars as strong as mine. I'd love to say I'm good, but as you just saw. I still got a 143 even with spinning around. That's faster than some of the laps I was doing with my red tires. I like to think I'm doing alright though. Oh, that kicked out really weird. When I got through this sector, I was at a 51. So I would say this is going to be a high 40s, low 41s. Maybe worse now because of that corner I just took. Eight, 9, 40. Oh, I was right, but I was close. Much better. Really good corner. Damn, I still came out of that slow as hell. I must have had a cracker lap. That's nuts. How did I get a 51 going through there? Zabon, thank you for the 49. Montherinos. We be zooming in this house. Whoa. Probably a 40. Maybe a 41 now. That corner was not good. I am nothing if not consistent. It's kind of nuts how you only get like 2 or 3 laps of like peak performance on your tires. Yet in like actual like Formula 1 and shit, it takes like 5 to 6 laps to get your tires up to peak condition. I don't usually take this corner very well either. That was a lot better. Clean. This is a good lap. Might be an 8. This track, I specifically want to be entering a corner wide. I think. It's like 3 or 4 corners. If I enter them wide, then I get a much better exit. Which I know, duh, but like sometimes game corners don't always work the same as real life ones. Like here, I think if I enter wide, it's better. Going underneath the tunnel, that corner is better. That hairpin, that S-bend at the end is also better. I've just got to have the tire for it. This lap's not good, but we are sliding now. Ah. David, hello. Actually, my total time is 33 minutes. Doing 20 laps. This is going to take me like an hour and a half. Or maybe a little bit more than an hour and a half, but not 2 hours. Unless I'm insane. Cheese and chips. Cheese and chips. You mean like jats? Do you have jats over there? I don't know what you call them. Lightly salted. This be me, hello. Jats. How would I define jats? What about Ritz? Do you know what Ritz are? R-I-T-Z? Ritz? Yeah, it's like that. I guess it's the Australian equivalent of Ritz. They call them jats. Oh god. Nice recovery. This lap's not awful. It's not great, though. No, I say that and I completely botched the ending. Mm-hmm. 142 is not bad. If you're wanting to vent about AEW, honestly, the best place to probably do it would be in our Discord. Because I know that there's like a dedicated channel in there for it and people were like posting while it was live. That happens with like all TV weeklies and stuff. Because I didn't watch the show, so I can't really comment on anything. But they most certainly would have. Fuck. Alright, we're slipping now. Reddit is mad. When are they ever not mad? The good was good, the bad was bad. That's pretty normal. That's on brand. Half recovered. Ah, damn. I just can't focus on the shows. Like, my brain doesn't... I don't know. I'm probably just wrestled out. I just watch clips. I'm not really invested in it at this point. Yeah, like I don't even think I watched Mania last year. Or the Rumble, which is really odd for me. But I just wasn't feeling it. It's also weird as well, which, you know, I completely understand. When I get asked all the time about wrestling or wrestling games and stuff like that, and then that just constantly gets drilled into my head. I'm like, I just get burnt out. Kind of like if someone asked you, are you doing this, are you doing this, are you doing this, and then you don't want to do that thing because they keep asking for it. Kind of like that. Yeah, I'm very much a clip boy now. If I do sometimes, I will like skim a show. Like I'll fast forward through shit. But even then, that's very rare. Like if I'm on a good day, I might do that. Like I'm like, ah, let's watch this and see what happens. And I'm like, oh, I'm good. Ow. Oh, I still went to the AEW show when they came to Australia, and I wasn't really super invested in the product, but when I went, I had a very good time at the show. The quality of wrestling on that show was very, very high. That was the show that Collision show that had the Omega Osprey and Takeshita Fletcher match. And when Tony won the title. That was, wrestling-wise, a really good show. And I wasn't, like, super invested in the storylines or anything, but, like, quality-wise, really good wrestling product. So I wouldn't be regretting, like, oh man, I'm going to this show in 2 weeks. Like, you'll still have a good time. The people will still give you their best. Like, again, I don't know what happened at the end of the show, but if you don't vibe with it, just find the shit that you vibe with. Like, I'm not the biggest Yeet fan, but I get it. If they were, like, I think they may have learned with the LA Knight stuff, because I think with LA Knight they waited a little too long. And the bubble burst. I think it's the same as TNA with Joe Hendry. I think they're just that tiny little bit too long. And the bubble burst, and I think they went, well, we're not going to let that happen again. Let's give Jay the win at the Rumble. And they're trying, like, by all means. I'm just not the biggest Yeet guy, but I get it. Okay, box. 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 That's better. I don't get how they're expecting anyone to be hyped for a match that's been on Raw 3 times. That seems to be the MO for a lot of their stuff. Like, some feuds will go for, like, multiple pay-per-view cycles. How's everyone's day been? My day's been good. I'm chilling. I'm playing some Gran Turismo. I'm having a good time. Oh god. I was like, why am I turning so tight? Oh, new tires. Very cool. What's my favorite Gran Turismo game? The troll answer is Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. Probably 2 or 3. It's a hard toss-up. Maybe 3. But this game is still really good as well. I think 3 has a bit more production pizzazz, like menus and, oh, you want a car? Look at this fancy doodle-doo thing, but because it was on the PS2, but I reckon they're both pretty good. Alright, here we go. Big lap time. Fuck. I wanted to hit the side of the car, not hit the back of it. And I realized his ass too fat. What are you doing, bro? You're thinking about playing one of these? I mean, if you're used to the newer games, probably 3 is your better bet. If I'm being honest. I don't think Gran Turismo 1 has aged very well, just in terms of like what it has, like flesh and bones in the game. I think this one is okay, because it takes everything that 1 has, but there's more of it. A lot of, like, from the general consensus that I've gotten from people that have come in here, 4 is their favorite. That is also on PS2. I just don't have really any memories enough of that game to comment. You like 4 but you don't get B-Spec? I love B-Spec. I love it so much. I love that shit. I want to make random dude 1, 2, 3. I still got a 139 and I messed up. Not bad, Adam. Not bad. Not bad at all. See ya, bro. Like, that was the one thing I did in Gran Turismo 5 or 6. I can't remember. B-Spec. Love that shit. Okay, enter wide. Sure. That'll do. Then don't ripple too hard. Come out, enter wide. Come out at 70. Good. Okay, getting my groove back. The Emperor is getting his groove back. That was a very bad corner. I can fix it. Go wide. I don't know where this number sits. It's an 8, maybe? High 9, low 9? Yeah, low 9. Okay. It didn't feel like the greatest lap, because that third sector wasn't so good. I've just got to combine all the good things that I do together. It's just that easy. I was trying too aggressive to get that second sector. I fucked up. I wanted to get that 51, but I went too heavy. Rant, 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 rant. I reckon I have a couple of laps that I've still got that I can try and get this. This is a 9, I think. Maybe a 40. Mid 5. I mean, mid 9. Okay. I messed up a good solid couple of times there, so there is potential. Damn it. What's B-Spec and why is it so discussed? B-Spec is you're not controlling the car. So you have like an AI driver and you tell it to push or relax or overtake or pit and stuff like that. I personally love that. I love that shit. But as you can see, I'm like a management game freak. I like Theme Hospital and Roller Coaster Tycoon and shit. That, like, something like that's right up my alley. Yeah, think F1 Manager, exactly. So if you've got like a 24-hour endurance race to do, you can B-spec it and just the driver will just do its thing. In Gran Turismo 6, I think it was, like A-spec and B-spec were separate. So like you got different rewards for doing the A-spec races and the B-spec ones, I believe. I'm losing the tires already. I still believe I can push. I think that sector split has to be like a 15 or a 14. You're pitting, right? And if you're wondering what I'm doing, like, I don't have to beat a specific time, I'm just pushing myself against myself. How do you even do a 24-hour race? Take breaks, or yeah, have a friend that wants to help. Damn it, that was a good one too. And then that last corner just went... Brrr. I think I've lost the tires now though. If I can get respectable low 40s now, I should be okay. Yeah, at this rate, it'll be under 2 hours. There's a little bit on that hill that it lifts you off the ground just enough to mess you up. Just enough. You have Jello? What makes Jello not jelly? Or is Jello just a brand of jelly? Jello's a brand name? Oh, okay. Wonder if there's a record for the longest continuous race. The longest race that I can think of that any game has actually done is 24 hours. Like, I don't even think iRacing has gone longer than that. I could be wrong, though. That car is off the grass. I was watching him like, oh, I'm going to brake after he does. I would have went in there. In the dirt. Speaking of old consoles and HDMI, I've seen that HDMI, the 4K Nintendo 64 console. It's out of stock right now though, but I think it's like 250 bucks. For a 4K Nintendo 64. Not bad. Considering you can buy an actual Nintendo 64 here for like 400 bucks. $117 isn't awful. This will probably be like a high 40s, low 41, I think. Might be a high 41. Oops. No worries, Nappy. Thank you for popping in. I can't remember when you messaged earlier if it was your first message, but if it is, welcome. Hope to see you again soon. Apologies that my brain is like hyper-focused on not crashing and dying in a video game. Oh, we're back out to those 55s, baby. We are so back. I wanted to buy the GameCube Fire Emblem for years, but I did not want to spend $200 to do it. Heck, even Thousand Year Door before that got remade was like $100, maybe more than that on the GameCube. I don't know what that goes for now, if it even disrupted the market. Oh, drifties. Like, I like collecting shit, don't get me wrong, but I'm not desperate enough that I'm like, okay, I'll accept this weird scalper price. Part of me is like, I can't talk. I will live without it. Oh. I'll try and get one more lap out of these. I wonder if Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo also had that similar price dent. Any place you know where I could find cheaper than Fanatics for title belts? Like official ones? Or just something that is high quality? I don't know, unfortunately. I don't know how often people try to sell dodgy belts. It's hard. I definitely think people in our Discord would know a heck of a lot more than I do. Because I know, like, some people have bought, like, custom-made belts. Because there are some people that genuinely collect that stuff, and they would have a much more intimate knowledge than me. Can I get one more lap out of this, or is this a bad idea? It is a pretty dark orange. I think this is a box. That front left is a bit sketchy. Knowing me, I'll probably pit again just before the end of the race to try and get my lap record. I need to shave an entire second off of a lap. None of my good laps have been perfect. It's doable, I just have to... Everything just has to work in the same lap. This camera always stressed me out. I'm used to it now. I never used to use this as a kid. But, like, racing out here just feels weird. I guess probably because when I played Mario Kart a lot, I was used to this type of angle. But I think if I want to try and get the fastest time, being at the front of the car gives me the best angle of the corner. Yeah, I would always race on the outside of the car, always. Not anymore. That was weird. All right. It begins. It's go time. I think I got a really bad exit, which might impact this lap. That kind of messed me up big style. It's a very low for 52. Son of a bitch. It was that car that was going around that corner into the tunnel. He took my line. I'm not gonna learn, am I? Pretty much exactly the same split as last time. It might have been off by like 1 millisecond. I can take this corner better too. Fuck. I don't think this one was gonna get it. I'm gonna get this 137. I'm gonna get it. It's just a matter of when. Fuck. That last corner again. That was a really bad exit. Might still be okay. I'd have to see the split, but I don't think it's good. It's not awful. Like half a second. That was a very bad corner. That botched it. Tapping the grass. No bueno. I'm about like 2 seconds behind. Been a really good window though, really good window. Think I messed that up. Think I messed it up. I'm pushing a little hard here. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh shit. Oh shit. I reckon I've probably got 1 or 2 laps to have a good crack at it, and then my tires are gone. He's gonna get in my way on the chicane. I know he's not good. Holy shit, bro. Ugh. Got a little wild. We got a little wild. Yeah, they're losing it now. Give it one more crack. Strive for greatness. Damn it, I throttled, but the road kept me on it. Because I got up in the air. I didn't mean to drift that, I just did. Ugh. It's just tiny bit by tiny bit. That was just a love tap. Alright, let's get a perfect exit. Perfect. Alright, maximum speed. Psych. It's really nippy, this car. When it gets to this point, it fights you back. That corner is so weird. Everything about that corner is so weird. Like, it's a long corner, the brake point is really weird. I'm kind of tempted just to pit again now and try and get some time out. Because I really want to push. I can probably have 2 good pit, like, and then come out sessions. So I'll stick with these tires for like these new ones for like 7 or 8 laps and then swap. Thankfully, I'm not under any tire restrictions. The only problem is it destroys this lap. So I have to do a whole lap and then gotta warm me tires up, mate. I'm aiming for 137. I got a 138.1. And it was because a damn car body blocked me in a place where I didn't have my racing line. Like, I have no idea what the aim for this corner is. It's such a weird ass corner. Someone who delivers and drives for a living. I'm also in a race car. Like, I'm in a racing mobile. Not like I'm out here driving in a Ford Taurus or something. Alright, good exit. We need a clean exit. I want to be 130 coming off the ripples. Perfect. Let's go! We meet again, you son of a bitch. I think it's a low 8. That was a really good exit. Also, I didn't take this corner very well last time either. That was much better though. Shit. That's not bad. I think it's a low 8 again. I messed up that S-bend at the end. It's so tough, like there's some parts I just get exactly right. I went through that without braking. That was huge. I'm just trying to get a 137. Dud lap. I didn't brake hard enough going into the first part of this upcoming S-bend, then it put me wide. And I still can't quite get the hang of that getting onto the straight at the speed that I want to be going through it. That's slightly better. The best corner I got out of here was when I went wide here, like super wide, like ripple strip wide. But it's really hard to aim. Fuck. I tried, and then I hit the grass, and then it pushed me down. Racing is hard, man. I'll give these tires like another 2-3 laps. And then we'll have one last stint to try and get it. I've gotten low 138 like 5 times now. Okay, that was just me testing something. Didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. But, you know, we live with that. Do more laps with these ones and then we swap. I want to be coming out of here at 80. It's sliding a bit now. It's like in real Formula 1 and qualifying. You mess up a corner on your out lap. I mean, on your qualifying lap. You just stop. You just let it nut. That's it. Back to the pits we go. No hot lap for you. Holy shit. Speaking of going wide, my goodness. Alright. I fucked that exit, so I'm gonna reset the exit. It's lost it. It is gone. I'll box this lap and see what I can do with the final stint. Problem is now I'm gonna be coming out of the pits against these other cars. All right. Last pit chance. I want it. Will I get it? I don't know. If I'm good enough, I'll get it. Alright, man. I respect him trying, at least. Wonder if I can get in front of all of these before my next lap. Maybe on the straight. And then I've got clean road until the end of the race. Alright. Good luck, have fun. That was a bad exit, but I had no idea what that Viper was doing. Thank fuck. Okay. I can do better than that, though. Poor. Watch that. Man, I beat my last lap by half a second on that. That's impressive. I definitely still made mistakes though, but this lap won't do it. This corner is such an enigma. I do not understand it. I tried to come out of here at the fastest speed that I could, but the corner just pulled me just a tiny bit too much. That's still a decent lap, all things considered. Alright, let's go again. This thing is really fighting against me still. If I have to brake too hard around that first part, that's when it kicks out and messes everything up. Lame. Still a 24 though, because of that really bad first corner. Unluck. I got 2 more laps left still, I believe. That was very fucking close. That might have helped me, actually. Still an 8. Maybe a low 9. 2 more laps. Come out hot. There you go. Good. Don't break. Salvageable. The fuck? The hell was that? That's you driving, sorry, backwards? Damn. Oh shit, it's the final lap. I didn't even realize. Oh. I still cracked it. Which is good. I didn't think I would. Hey, we did a thing. How long was that in total? 1 hour and 44 minutes? It was definitely short. It was 10 minutes shorter. I now to watch the whole thing again. I say that every time. Hell yeah. Ooh, ooh. 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 I got money. Alright, how much is the car that I won worth? Because I need 2 million to buy the Escudo. I need the big boy car. What did I win? Oh. Okay. I could sell it. For $500,000. So I don't... I only just got it though. Is there anything else that I can sell that I don't need? Like this? That's only worth $1,000. Where's the other... I should sell all the other rally cars that I have. Wait, aren't some of the rally races speed restricted? I will look at the percentage completed. It is 89.49. So maybe that gave me what, like 0.5%? Okay. Is this speed restricted? That's free. 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 Alright, we're selling some cars. I don't need this rally car anymore. If I buy the Escudo, do I have to put modifications in it? Or am I able to drive it as it is? There are some cars I don't want it just as is. Okay. I can get rid of this now. I don't need it. It's a nice car though, but... Should I just sell the car that I won? I don't need this. What else can I sell? Drive it at least? Eh. How much is this worth? $250. I don't want it. Is this an actual race car? Or did I just... No, that was when I started my shitty little... I don't really have much else to get rid of, huh? I don't need this. I don't even know who you are. Alright, let's go. I'm just going window shopping. I'm not gonna buy anything. I promise. Let me buy this one. Oh, whoops. I bought it. Do I have to change the tires on it, or is it already set? I don't want to buy a used car. Meow, 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 meow. I just lost all my money, no big deal. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's already done. Okay. Lord, I said dirt tires. Excellent. It is time to do the easiest rally races of my life. Tahiti Maze. Tahiti Maze. Ghost options. Ghosts. Yeah, whoops, my $2 million dong fell out. So the reason why I am specifically buying this car, not just because it's stupidly fast, but one of the races does have me racing against this exact car. So the smarter thing for me to do is to get this car now. Turning? What's that? If you remember things about you can make a car fly in Gran Turismo, this is the car. This is the one. I can't turn. Turning is hard. Is this a real track? It's got a lot of detail in it. I can barely keep this thing on the road. Oh, sorry, fans. You're all dead now. All the rally tracks but Pikes Peak are fictional, damn. Yeah, this car's okay. It's no cappuccino, though. Or the Mazda Demio that sounds like a UFO. Like, that's the car that I want. Canes Lands, thank you for the 61. Over 5 years. Yep. Where'd the time go? To hell. The time is in the void now. You win. Rip. I spent $2 million for this? I spent $2 million and all I got was the best car in the game. Oops. I imagine this on an actual road circuit would drive like ass. Ass! It is the car that pays, yeah, I'm paying for it $5,000 at a time. We'll get it back. We just need to do this, checks notes. 400 more times. It'll be fine. They might have to do a whole lap again. You know what? This track is too damn long. I should be able to break through the mountain and go across the other side. Like, there's no point in me braking. It's unoptimal. No, it's meant to be this stupidly fast. Like, even me letting go of the throttle doesn't help. Like, I have to pop this thing back into first gear to do anything. What the hell happened there? The amount of engine, like, the force that this thing has in, like, the first 3 gears is insane. Holy shit. I mean, this car looks like it should be in space. Look how big the wing is on it. It's absolutely huge. You win. I can't believe after this specific car appeared in this game, Suzuki became the premier car brand in the world. Everybody drives Suzukis now. One more race at that fantastic track. Let's go. Yeah, in Gran Turismo 3, you can launch it into space. This one, you can, like, half do it. Not quite. Now, excuse me while I rev my engine. Like, the car that's next to me is an actual rally car. I can't even see where I'm going. Holy shit. I can't get control of the car. The car was refusing. It had so much force behind the front wheel of the car, it refused to let me turn right. That's insane. Am I even going to be able to catch up to this car before this track ends? Oh yeah, there it is. Because I was spun around for a hot minute. I'm trying to turn. She no good, Captain. Ow. Easiest race of my life. Never in doubt. Dude, don't park on me like that. What a monstrosity this car is. For real. Like, I tried to drive with like, the view on the outside, and you saw what happened. I was tail shaking the entire damn time. Yeah, this track clearly has bumpers. What do you want from me? Well, you want me to not use the bumpers on this racetrack? You crazy? Get out of here. Tahiti Dirt Road 3? 3? Oh, we got dirt. We got actual tarmac now. Okay. 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 Holy shit. Not again. Alright, let's try again. Ow. I can't see the corner. The wing is too big. What is in front of me? I can't see. Holy shit. Wham. Not bad. Not bad at all. But that long straight where you're just hopping down is scary. Oh, it's so scary. Hit him with a and then a the Lancia Stratos has nothing on me. I'ma kill him. The motor vehicle. Dude, my car would eat that car. See you, nerd. Alright, who's ready for jumps? I know I am. Holy fucking... I might need to see that on replay to see what that looked like. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank God these are only one lap. Oh, I should have watched the replay. Oh, I didn't. Ah. Ah. I can watch it from here. Ah. I need to see it. I can change the camera view. Alright, time to watch this thing do a flip. Damn, I was about to say I actually am driving not too bad. And then that happened. It'll be like a hairpin, a hard left. Here it is. Time for flips. Woo! I got right underneath that shit. Alright, cool. Good race, 10 out of 10. Thank you, load time, man. Catching enough G's? No, I need more G's. And by that I mean grands. Let me race. What am I racing? Corolla? Goodbye. Big fat drifties. Damn it. It was going so well. Alright, here we go. Time to flip the car. Whip. Whip. Oh, I hit the wall. Feels bad, man. Wow, that went crazy style. Whoa. Dude, we're going places. Aha! I don't get any cars for winning this. Shit sucks! I'm used to getting things for free. Give me some. Give me the me. Come on. Free car. Come on. Folks game. Come on. How many more left? 12 more races. 306 S16. That's not a real name. Not a real name. I will do this last set, and then I'll leave the rest for next time. Because I don't want to just have licenses to do. I would pull my hair out. So there's absolutely nothing else I'm forgetting percentage complete. What the hell is this track? Percentage complete wise. I've done all the manufacturer races. I've done all the other things, like all the other races besides that one endurance race and the licenses and these. That's it. I'm not missing anything else by accident. We are racing down your body and we are coming out of your pee-pee at the end, you see? This is how the digestive system works. You come, we entered through the throat, and now we're going down the intestines, and then once you get down the bottom, I'll explain it when I get there. God damn it! They just had too much power. It just followed through. Now we're going down. It's down the intestines. This Escudo is inside of you right now. What the fuck is this car doing? Alright, so you're out of the intestines. And it goes down the bottom. It goes inside of your balls. This is where the balls are, right here. There's cows in there and people. And then you go around the corner. And then you come outside the balls. And then you come out the pee-pee. And that's my project on the digestive system. You're welcome. Oh, is this the actual track? Pikes Peak Downhill, is this the real one? Is there a real, like, intestine and cock and balls track? That's awesome. Doop, 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 doop. Each of these takes me like 1.5 minutes. Did like 2 minutes. These are so good. This is only a small section of Pike's Peak. Who is Pike and why is he Peak? Hmm? You put an S in front of Bret Hart, that's what I think about him? Alright, put an S in front of Bret Hart then and let me know. I didn't mean to do that. Spread. What am I doing? It's a mountain area in the US. I see. I gotta tell you, this car is impossible to handle. But it genuinely does not matter. Because this car is too damn fast. Alright, we're going down into the balls again. Fuck. In you. 157? Shit sucks. Real nice. Dude, I'm gonna be rich again. I'm gonna make up all that money back from having to racing modify 50 different cars. Lancer Evo 4 GSR? What does GSR mean? Go straight to race. Go straight race. GG go end. Virus, hello. This isn't just Gran Turismo 2, this is this monstrosity that I cannot control. It is too damn fast. That's what this car should sound like. What the fuck? It's doing that thing again where it just turns on its own. Fucking car. Oh, you fucking car, mate. Get on the road, car. Ugh. Come on, car. Do your thing. Spin? Nope, no spin. Do a flip. Yeah, this car's like, you know, you've got a level 50 Pokemon, but you've only got the first gym badge. Like, that thing ain't listening to you. Like, sometimes it might. Other times it might just go to sleep. Or ignore you. Can I break under 2 minutes? Could it be? Oh my. Nice, dude. 10 out of 10. Would never do it again. What a car, man. What a car. It's beautiful. At least I don't have to buy another car, so any money that I have now is purely for fun. Because how this game works is whatever money you have left over, you can withdraw it in real cash. Yay! Alright. So I'm gonna leave these ones here until next time, so I've got something else to do. That's not just licenses. So I'm at 93.6%. So I am very close now. So what I have left to do is... I have one endurance race, which should be... That's rally. I'll figure it out, don't worry. This SS Route all-night race, which is, does it say how long? 50 laps of the night circuit that I like. So that's good. And then... where are the licenses? Here, right? So I've got all these. And then this. I haven't done this. Because I didn't need it for anything, so... We will be doing these. At next time I do this. I assume I need all golds, right? Or do I just have to pass? To count for a hundo? Because I don't know. Because, man... That's gonna be hard. So this music is going ham. Alright. Let's save our progress. So you can hear that sweet music. I'm saving. Probably just to pass if the other licenses were counted to the percent. I actually don't know. From what it looks like it doesn't. I imagine the S license is probably like 3 or 4%. Saving complete. Whoa. So the next time I play this should, emphasis on should, be the last time that I play it to get to a hundo. I'm at 90, what, like 94%? I have one endurance race and like 12 one-lap rally races to do. It's so close. 93.6. And I'm in the Escudo. Nothing could possibly go wrong. It's gonna be good. I am so looking forward to finishing this. It's gonna be an achievement and a half. But that happens next time. But until then, thank you so much for watching. We're almost home.